All right. Let's see. Just gonna make sure you guys can hear me okay. Turn off my volume. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm going to clean my camera off really quick. There you go. Hey, Pro. Hey, I'm gonna walk across the shop. I wanna see if you can hear me when I go over there. Can you just tell me if you can? I'm just gonna keep talking. So I'm by my phone right now and I'm gonna walk away. So I have my AirPods in. I just wanna make sure that my AirPods are working and not my phone because I need to make sure you guys are able to hear me. So can you hear me when I'm over here? And just keep talking, keep talking. Could you hear me over there? Hey, Mia. I'm gonna grab my computer too. I was hooked up to my computer earlier, but I'm using my phone now instead of the computer. So I am going to switch up some stuff. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I am here. Hello, hello.
If you want to sell online, make sure you stand out.
Sorry. Okay, so then it wasn't my AirPods working. Why do my AirPods not work? It's so weird. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. So you could not hear me when I walked away. Okay, so it is not my AirPods working. Okay. No, I just listened on my computer and it's not my AirPods. So I don't know why it's not working. Let me try one more thing. Hold on. Like the audio is fine when I'm right by my, I just found your channel. I started watching you previous lives. I love your setup in your garage studio. Thank you so much. Is it Tanya? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Tonight we're just going to be working on my Valentine's lineup. I have to get up and list it tomorrow. So it's going to be a long night for me. So my lives are usually pretty long. So I was on earlier for a couple hours and I'll be on for a long time tonight because I have a lot to do. But welcome, welcome. I'm just trying to get my audio to work. So give me 1 second. It says I'm connected. I guess I'm just going to use my phone. So hopefully you guys can hear me. Okay. I don't know why it worked last time and not this time. What did I do different? I don't know what I did different. Tell me if it sounds different now when I like reconnect them. So I'm going to reconnect them. Hi, Sierra. Okay, I'm gonna reconnect these and see if they're connecting. Says connected. Does it sound different now? I'm gonna walk across the room really quick. I'm walking away, walking away. Does it sound super far away? I know you can probably hear me, but is it far away? Or does it sound consistent? AirPods are fickle. Test number 2. Ah! Okay, I just went across the room. Did you guys hear me, or did it sound far away again? I know. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. I'm not really sure. So it sounds good right now because I'm right by my phone. But when I was talking a second ago and I was across the room. I don't know. We need someone to watch tonight. Thanks, Amber, for going live. Aw, you're welcome. Thank you. I watched you earlier too. All right, well, I don't know if it's my AirPods working or not, but let me test it. It was far away again. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take the darn things out then and use my phone, because if the audio is fine on my phone, then we're all good. It just might get loud when I'm sewing, because obviously the sewing machine's loud. So I'm gonna go ahead and unplug these and move them out of my way. And I am going to put you guys, I'm going to be moving. Obviously, you guys are on my phone now, so I'm going to move you guys a lot probably because you're on my tripod. So I'm going to move these out of the way over here. I don't need that. I can't really do my embroidery machine because it's going to be too loud if I don't have my AirPods in, because it's on my phone. It's going to be too loud. So I'm going to have to do the embroidery machine tomorrow, and that's fine. I'll just launch everything else and then I'll just add those when I can. I'm going to turn my heat press on so it's ready to go when I need it. I have all the shirts that I want to launch with this launch ready to go, so that's fine. And now I don't really have to hurry to get done because my kids are asleep, so I don't have to like rush anything. And I wasn't rushing earlier, I just knew I needed to go in at a certain time, so. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting everything situated. I need to finish taking this cuff off because whoever wasn't on earlier, I was talking too much and I put the wrong cuff on. I put the wrong cuff on the wrong romper. So that happens sometimes to the best of us, and it's unfortunate, but you can fix it. Sounded far away. Okay. Is the audio okay just talking like this with my phone right there? Sorry, I had the video in the background while that's okay. I just always like to make sure you guys can hear me before I start blabbling because I talk a lot. And I look like a hot mess, sorry. It's been a day. Hey Kathy, how are you? I know, it's been so long. My family's been sick, so I haven't been on live for a really long time, it feels like. All right, let's see here. Pro, Mia, Carly, Tanya, Bev. You guys, thank you all so much for joining tonight. Tonight's going to be kind of just, got to get through this. So Got to make some progress. I'm gonna have my computer next to me so I can see your guys' comments. And where did it? That's that one. I need this one over here. That one's being used. Well, my computer's fine for now. All right, let's do this first before I start anything else. So like I said before, I know there are different ways of taking seams out. I like to do it this way because I don't want to puncture my fabric. So I don't like to pull the string out. I like to just gently take it apart, which takes a little bit more time, but I don't want to ruin my fabric. So I do it this way. I just go between the seams and make sure it's good. I'm not going to tear the fabric. This is where my seams met up right here, where I overlapped it. I always overlap it like, I don't know, 1/2 inch or so. So it's extra secure. And then I bring it back through. You guys might see my husband come in here a time or two. He likes to come in and say hi. He's like, are you going to go live again? I said, yes, but that's fine. You can come say hi. He's not used to me working because I've been taking off the last month. And I haven't taken off of work in 5 years. So this is the first time I've had my shop on vacation mode in 5 years. So we've gotten used to like hanging out and stuff. And then now I'm like, gotta get back in the grind. What are you guys working on? Anything? I'm super excited to launch this because Valentine's Day is very special to me because it's my son's birthday. And I know at least one of you is new to my channel. My son is the reason behind my business, and so his birthday is on Valentine's Day, so it's just very special to me to just be very big with Valentine's Day. So after I get through doing that, I like to turn it inside out and open up this little seam right here. And then I just kind of pick through this right here after it's open a little. And it will literally just open up for you. I know there are other ways to do this, like I said, but I don't like to stretch the fabric out or tear the fabric or puncture it. So I just do it this way. And this is just how I've always done it. So there are different ways to do different things. It's just whatever you prefer. It comes out pretty easily. I just don't like to put any like pressure on it. So I just tear it back however much it goes. This fabric is on the thicker side of knits, but it is still very fragile. Like it stretches, and I don't want to stretch it. I get all my fabrics from Spoonflower, if you were wondering. I get all organic cotton knit. That's my shop basically. My clothing anyway is all the organic cotton knit. I use the Spoonflower Minky for my blankets. And my embroidered shirts. I use AJ blanks or ARB blanks. And what else? I do basically all spoon flour for any of my clothing stuff. I also have boys tees that I get. I use rabbit skins for my onesies and boys tees. I love the rabbit skins because it's super soft. Those are not organic, but they're very soft like organic. I also do, I don't have them on my shop right now, but when I was in the store locally, which I'm not in anymore because she closed her shop, and I just haven't, I don't really want to be in a shop locally anymore. It's kind of too much work for a one person. Like, I'm the only one that does everything with my business, and I stay pretty busy online. So I had a lot of items in the shop locally that I didn't have online that I'm going to be now putting online, and I'm excited about that. So one of the things is like my pacifier clips. So I used to have a bunch of pacifier clips on and then teethers and stuff like that online, but Etsy took them off. They took down all my listings. So I started making like the, you know, like the keychain fob things that everybody makes. I started doing those like to match my outfits with my scrap fabric. So you know how I use my scrap fabric for organic nursing pads? So I would do the same thing with my scraps, except for I would make the pacifier clips out of them. So to match the outfit. So like any of the extras of whatever fabric I'm using, I would make a clip to match it. So I'm gonna bring those into my shop online and see like how those do, because there's no way that, I mean, there's no reason for Etsy to take those down because there's no harmful things. The reason why Etsy took it down is the only thing they said was that it was the silicone beads they said weren't compliant or whatever, which they are compliant because I make sure every single thing that I have in my shop is compliant. But I didn't want to argue it. I was just like, whatever, it's fine. I have them on my website, just not on Etsy. So it is what it is. I wasn't going to argue the fact. So yeah. But I just have a bunch of stuff that I had in the shop that I never put online. So I think I'm just going to put everything, maybe not everything, but a good chunk of what I had online or in the shop online. I'm stumbling on my words already. So I pretty much got this all taken out. You just got to pick at it. And it all comes out. And it doesn't leave any punctures or anything like that. And I'm going to go over the same exact way too, so you won't be able to even tell. I haven't done this in so long. I don't even know how I did that tonight. Maybe taking a break. I'm back to being a rookie. No, it's funny because no matter how long of a break you take, once you learn the stuff, it's like muscle memory. You just start back up where you left off. It's kind of amazing. I am going to be making a shirt that I've never made before, so we'll see how I do with that. All right, where's the opening right here? There we go. I have a trash down here. I'm not just throwing it on the floor. So doing it that way did nothing to my cuff. It's still nice and good. Turn this back on. You guys see me okay? Let's see here. What have I missed? Hi, everybody. Yes, we're feeling much better, Kathy. Thank you so much. Actually working on something to open my shop again. What are you working on, Ediani? I'm so happy that you're opening your shop. That's awesome. Proud of you. How do we have this? You guys are talking to each other. I am almost ready to open my new shop. I now have so much fun stuff taking photos and making listings. Hey, Liz. You're not feeling well? Did yesterday get to you? That was a long day yesterday for you. It's snow and ice there? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. It's like sunny here. If I can make onesies, you'll be able to do the shirt in your sleep. I was actually thinking about the shirt because I'm nervous because I haven't ever made one. So I'm like, we'll see how I do. All right. Now let's see if I can put this on the right romper this time. Can't believe I did that. And get all the stitches out, or thread. I've never made a onesie either. I've thought about it because they're cute, like you can customize them, but I just haven't. They're easy and embroider them before sewing them together. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you would do that. I miss the snuggles. I know, I do too. Baby fever. But I can't have any more babies. I don't want any more babies. But I love babies. Okay. Car. So it's probably going to be a little bit louder than it was earlier because I'm on my phone versus over the microphone over there. I feel like the picture on my phone is way more clear than the camera that I was using. And that's supposed to be like a really good camera, but I don't know. The phones are pretty good. This machine's pretty quiet though, so it probably won't be too loud. We made some water the other night, and we just like fused it with like basil and cucumber. Oh my gosh, it's so good. That's why I got the SWS. Like I'm kind of don't have practice for a single needle. Patience. I know. I used my JANOME for embroidery like twice, and then I very, very quickly moved into a multi-needle. Okay. I feel like I need to like just take a break and breathe. We have a lot to do. One thing I wish we were allowed to do while on live is listen to music. Because unless I'm talking, it's like silent. Hey Sarah, did you get the kids down? I might put you guys to sleep because it's so quiet. I just am like in work mode. I love playing my salsa music. Yeah. I'm a country girl, so. Oh, really? I am a country girl, so I would be listening to country. So all of you country haters would probably not want to listen to my lives because I love country music. But I just love country music. It just puts me in the zone. Liz, I need you to help me. You and Nero, I need you guys to help me with the StreamYard. have no idea what I'm doing with it. Is this machine loud on my phone? What did I miss? I know. I was laying in bed actually watching Liz's live last night, and it's just relaxing. I want to go to Country Thunder so bad. We actually tried to go this year, but they were like sold out so fast. I couldn't even get my hands on a ticket. Okay, good. Super quiet. Yay. Still figuring out too. Their YouTube channel has a bunch of tutorials and features. I know. I just haven't had time to like sit there and watch them. I just was like going through all the settings and stuff and trying to figure it out. But like I don't know how you got your double camera on there. I couldn't figure out how to put 2 cameras on. It wouldn't let me. I even upgraded my plan, so I paid like the extra for whatever the upgrade is, so that you can have like apparently like up to 10 people on there with you or something. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Okay. Now what? Okay, now we're gonna do these. So back in the day when I first started, I actually had bell bottoms in my shop, and then I took them out. These aren't the bell bottoms that everybody else has though. These are just like super, like, I don't even know how to explain it. The bell bottom part isn't like gigantic, like what's in right now. Mine are really, really little, I don't know, little-ish bell bottoms. So they're just exactly like my leggings, but I make them different because they're supposed to be for like, obviously like older girls, like toddlers and up. For me, for my shop anyway. So I make them different. They're not the full butt. They have like the line down the middle. So I haven't made these in forever because they've been out of my shop for like 4 years. And I'm like, maybe I'll bring them back. Bell bottoms are popular right now, so we'll try. But I think they're cute. They're conservative, that's the word. The conservative bell bottoms. Why isn't this matching up? There we go. So we'll see if I even remember how to make these. I'm literally just going off of what I've done 4 years ago. So I have no idea if I'm doing this right. This part's just the waistband, but it's like giving me a hard time putting it right on. Okay, there we go. I love country dancing. That's my thing. So my sister and I are actually going up north to Prescott this weekend, and we go country dancing all weekend. It's so fun. We go to the country bar. They have live music there, so it's super fun. The other bell bottoms out there, exaggerated mode. Yeah, the ones that are out right now are super extreme. I logged in through my computer for one screen and sent myself an invite. I opened the invite on my phone for the second screen. Okay, so that is what Nara was telling me, that I had to use like a split thing because I have my USBs hooked into one switchboard and then plugged into my computer. So that's why it wasn't working, because I have to have them like on separate devices, I guess. I don't know. Hi, Deborah. How are you? I'll move that, kind of try to get that out of the camera. Okay, let's see if I know how to do this. It's been literally 4 years since I've made these, so we'll see if I remember. This should be fun. You guys are watching me struggle today. But that's okay. I don't care. See that? It's the same one. Okay, there we go. Hope I'm doing this right. I thought it would be perfect to add these back in with this print. The heart one for Valentine's Day, I thought it was super cute to do that. So these are sound way different than my actual leggings. I think I'm remembering how to do it. So there's that. What did I do wrong? There's that, and there's that. Okay, I didn't do it wrong. I was almost freaking out. was just lined up wrong. Only because I don't have much of this fabric left. I have more. So I always order like 4 yards to make all of my samples with, which I have to be very good with and not mess up, because I mean I have a little bit left, but not enough to do a bunch more with. And then I have my next shipment coming in after the pre-orders, so I'm only doing pre-orders for a week. I'm gonna see how pre-orders are. I've only done it one other time, but I did it different. So if I like it, I think I might just do pre-orders all the time. We'll see. I'm trying to do different things to see what works for my business and what doesn't. I know I'm missing. Anything with an elastic waist. Looks like a battlefield. Is that cotton knit? Yes, this is the organic cotton knit from Spoonflower. Good morning, Andrea. Aw, thank you. Welcome. Okay. So then I sew the crotch area, or serge the crotch area, should I say. So I gotta go this way. You guys, I haven't done this in 4 years. This is crazy. It's like coming back. It's all coming back. It's like almost refreshing because I haven't done it in so long. It's something new, kind of. Ta-da! Yay! I have fans. Okay. So now here's the question. Let me think really fast. So, okay. Waistband upside down. Highlight my name if you have a question for me, because my computer's to the side. And cross your fingers that I did this right, because that would be very bad if I didn't do it right. I think I did. Pretty sure it's right, but it's always scary to not know for sure. I always take my time on like newer projects, or in this case, ones that I haven't done in a long time. Now I still have to hem the bottom, so that's what's different about mine too, is like I have to hem them, but I really love them. Ah, they're so cute. So these are them. They have like the yoga waist. I don't know if you guys can see them. I still have to hem the bottom, so they're not like fully done, but the waist is like this, and then the bottoms are just kind of like a little flare. They're not like huge, so they're just kind of little, but they're super cute. They're like tight in the thighs, and then they just go out a little bit. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I haven't pressed them or hemmed them, but I only hem them like 1/2 inch, and then they just kind of like flare out like that on the bottom, just a little bit. But they're adorable. Okay, so my skirts I also hem, so I'll hem them at the same time I hem my skirts. So, this shirt I've never made before, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna read the directions really quick just to skim it over. I don't want to mess it up, so give me 1 second. Wherever it is, the pattern. Oh, here it is. So as you guys know, I make all my own patterns, but I've been wanting to do a t-shirt, like a loose tee for kids, and I haven't had time to make a pattern for it, so I purchased the Lowlands Kids pattern, and I have no clue how to read a pattern. So I'm just going to read over, like, I know the gist. Obviously, you have to sew the side seams, all the other stuff. So I just want to make sure I'm going to do it right before I actually do it. So I just want to make sure what step goes what first. So give me 1 second. So it's going to say, those are for the sleeves. I'm doing the short sleeves. So right sides together. Where am I at? Let's see here. Have any of you guys done this one? I know a couple of you said you did on my live earlier. I don't know if you're here yet or on this live. Okay, so sew the shoulders and the sides together. And then attach the binding to the neckline. Okay. Is that like bias tape or something? The serger looks like an alien, to be honest, but it's amazing. Beth, the hearts? No, I didn't design it. Yeah, the patterns, yes, they are very complicated. That's why I make my own. I wouldn't even say I make my own. I just literally cut out my own and sew them together, and then I kind of see how it fits, and if I need to tweak it, I tweak it. But yeah. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Liz, you will love a serger. Okay. The milk cream, I love milk cream pies. Those are so good. I found your channel. I am Debbie from Virginia. Hi, Debbie. Welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. And even with patterns, you have to find what works best for you, because sometimes the person who wrote it is yes, they overcomplicate it for sure. Honestly, in the beginning, when I first started sewing, it overwhelmed me. That is honestly why I started this YouTube channel, because I wanted to be able to explain to you guys what step to do what on, because these things are so confusing. Like right now, all I'm looking at is where they're sewing. I'm not looking or reading pretty much any of the words. I'm looking at the dash marks. That means to where you're gonna sew. So that's all I'm looking at. The only thing I'm confused about is the neckline, because I know how to sew a neck in. I've done it before, but this one looks like it's like you fold it in half. Okay, so that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so it's just like a waistband, but it's the neckline. So that goes third. I'm doing short sleeves, so I don't need to do that. And then the cuffs are just cuffs, and then the bottom is just bottom. Okay, so it seems pretty simple, so let's do it. Let me just see, hold on. Fold the cuffs, right sides together, and sew the sides. Okay, so most cuffs, they say to like fold it up, serge the side. I fold mine double, so I only have to sew it one time. I don't know if that makes any sense, but you guys have seen me do my cuffs before. So it's like 2 steps in one, the way I do it. Okay, so now the hem strip, and place the right sides together, sew the short sides together, and you put it around the skirt or the edge. Oh, okay. I don't know why you need to do that, but okay. All right, let's do this. Cross your fingers, guys. I just think this shirt will be so cute to wear like a loose baggy shirt with the tight, not the bell bottoms, but the regular tight leggings that I have. I think that would be so cute. Yeah, exactly, Mandy. Yes, with the cuffs, I always do the hot dog hamburger style. Yeah, is that what you call it? Okay, yeah. So like where you basically like, they say just to sew the side, but what I do is obviously you got to turn it the right side. So I fold it in half, and then I fold it in half again upwards. So it's like a taco. So the fold is on the bottom, and then it's like a taco right here. This is like the stuffing, and then I serge the sides. So that's basically what I do. So I always start with the cut, like with my cuffs on any of the stuff that I sew. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with that since I have it in my hand. and I know how to do that. So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now. So these are, I just have to remember that these are, I need to like, what's it called? Sand down. They didn't sand this very well, so all of my extra threads get caught in here. Taco. Liz, you're gonna make me hungry again. I was starving on your live last night as I was laying in bed. And I kept seeing your Oreos, and I was like, Oreos! I love Oreos. I love anything that's sweet. I'm like, what do I say? So I'm just sewing or serging all the side seams that need to be serged together first. So, hold on, let me think this straight. I think I just did that wrong. There's two of the bottom, like the hem. So you're supposed to put them together, correct? Why wouldn't you just do one long one? That doesn't make any sense. So I already know what I'm changing when I do this shirt. Like next again. Because there's no way that this is fitting around the bottom of the shirt. So you have to sew these together, is what I'm thinking. Like so. I'm going with it. Yeah, just like a little sander. I have one. I just need to do it. This is fun though. I haven't like made new stuff in forever. Okay, that makes more sense. So it's gonna go like this on the bottom of the shirt. That makes more sense. I hope. And this is the neckline. I don't have two lines. Hold on. That's the bottom. So fold your neck right sides together and sew the short side, okay? Okay, I was doing it right. It just looks really small. For the neck, but I guess it's for a kid, so. So tiny. So this is where you have to like pay attention to which way the directional fabric goes, because I have a directional fabric. So pretty sure it goes upside down because it's going to go inside the fabric. Okay, so there's my neckline, which I guess that looks right now. So it's going to go in there upside down. Like that. Okay. The only thing I'm confused about is the hem, but I think I got it. I got to think about it for a minute. That's why I hate reading directions, because it confuses me. The way that they tell you to do it versus the way that it's supposed to be done. So these are the arm cuffs. And it doesn't tell you which way to put them on either if you have a directional fabric. So I've got to figure that out too. Pretty sure they would be right sides together. Or like this. Talking to myself, sorry guys. I always talk to myself when I'm thinking. I think out loud. I love the sound of the serger. I remember when I first seen it, one on the expo. It was amazing to see the lady use it. I know. I love sergers. They're amazing. Who helped you, Pro? I'm missing a lot of this conversation. Okay. So, this is so cute. Move out the way. Hot wings are always okay, no matter what. You guys, I'm so used to working up there that I'm always like, where is anything? I don't know where anything is. My stuff's all over the place. Because I really have not worked in here since Christmas, you guys. It's been a crazy time since Christmas. Everyone's sick. Well, not anymore, but we were. And it's just been crazy. So I like to start at the bottom because I'm weird. I like all my seams going the same way. Also, this shirt had like, it goes like an angle for like the armpit. So I never like to start on the armpit and go down. I like to go up straight and then curve off. I don't know if that makes sense, but those of you that have made this probably know what I'm talking about. So again, I'm going to start at the bottom and work my way down. I have a trash can on both sides of me, so. You've never had a hot wing, Sarah? Oh my gosh. Oh, I love hot wings. Okay, so here's the shirt so far. I've got it constructed. I think I want to put the neckline on first and get that done because it's already up here. I'm pretty sure it goes on the inside. I'm just making this up by what I have done with my own clothing. I don't know if I'm doing this right, you guys. I'm going to look at the instructions before I sew this actually. Let me just get it in here. I think it's right, but I could be wrong. Yes, hot wings are light, for sure. And coffee. Okay, so, okay, that's on the inside. Flip the neckband right sides out. You're doing a short sleeve version and your shirt is right sides out. Flip it inside out again. I don't know what that means, but okay. Flip the shirt right sides out and top stitch neckband right under the seam. Okay. So you top stitch that afterwards. I was right. Just gotta double check. Don't be a stinker. Let's go. right. Yes. Okay. I did it right. I was nervous about that. So if you have a directional fabric and your shirt is still inside out, you put the neckband inside the shirt and you sew it upside down. It's confusing. I'm sorry, you sew it right side. No, you sew it upside down. I was right the first time. That way when you fold it right side out, you have your neckline and it's facing the right way. Cool. So there's the neckline. Okay, cuffs. I always put my seam line on the side seam. I've never done a shirt before, but if I were doing pants, I would line the seam up on the inseam so you don't see it. So I'm going to do the same thing with this shirt. I'm going to put it on the side seam instead of up top on the shoulder so you don't see it. It's going to be under my armpit. And I'm putting it in the shirt inside out, and it is facing the right side up. I just want to double check so that when I fold this out this way, it's going to be correct. Okay, so yeah, your sleeves have to go that way. So I always say with the raw edges facing the ceiling, the directional print, when I'm looking at it, is facing the correct way. It's not upside down. It's right side up, raw edges face up. That's how I always do my cuffs. It does get confusing though. Yeah. Marissa, you have done a lot of work on your machines. You should be proud. Okay, let's do this. Get in. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of good things to say about this machine, but it is super quiet. For what it looks like. It looks like an alien. It was pretty easy to put together. I went really slow because like I didn't know this is my first time, so I like to make sure I'm doing it right. But it was super easy. I mean, I still have to like top stitch and put the hem on, but other than that, If you know how to sew, it's pretty easy. Putting stuff together, navigating. I always tuck my strings in. You guys know that. All right, so last thing is to try to do this. Let's see, I don't know. I think you just put it in here. Let me go back real quick. On the outside, okay. So turn it. It's so cute. Aww. So you can have these sleeves long like that, or you can roll them. So the sleeves are like this, or you can roll them if you want to. Make them like shorter, like that. However you want it. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm in love. I kind of like the rolled sleeve. What do you guys like? I don't know. The rolled sleeve's kind of my style. What are you guys talking about? The cover stitch? Okay, so I mean, I could even just leave the hem like this because this doesn't fray, but I like a polished look. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on here. And it's like a band. I mean, if I'm doing this wrong, correct me. I think I'm doing it right. Okay. Making sure it was on right. My little guy's falling down. Rolled sleeve. I like it rolled too. Cute, I like the rolled as well. Make me one. I know, they look comfy. The largest size is this, I mean, the largest size that I go up to is size 8 in girls. Okay, so the last part, really, the last major part, I guess, is doing the hem, so, or the edge. So I'm gonna serge this. So this basically like folds up into the t-shirt. And then I guess you just fold it back up underneath of it. I've never done it like this before, so I don't really know. But yeah, I guess it's just for structure, makes it thicker. So you would probably just, I mean, I'm assuming you just fold it in like this and then press it like that on the seam and then cover stitch it on top. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if that's what they want you to do, but that's what I'm gonna do. That's how I do it myself. So I'm going to cut these off. Little tails, whatever they are. I had to keep referring back to the thing. I mean, I kind of had an idea, but I wanted to make sure I was doing it right. We're recording tomorrow, so okay, cool, Mandy. Thanks for listening to me. So now you just top stitch the collar and then do that to the bottom. So I'm gonna press this bottom in really quick. I don't like how that's like that. Why is it like that? It's like got a point. I don't like that point. I'm gonna press this. What happened to that? Thought I caught something. Okay, let's see. I'll move you guys over here. If you guys are new here, I use my heat press for everything. I do not use an iron. I know, crazy. But I love heat pressing. I feel like it just makes it so much more crisp. Do I want it down? Yeah, I want it down. I even press my headbands, you guys. I'm crazy. I still have to tuck that hem in, so don't look at that right now. I'm just pressing the shirt while I'm over here because I want to see what it looks like. I'm excited. Please give this video a thumbs up if you haven't yet done so. I would greatly appreciate it. It helps my channel out. So cute. I gotta redo this neckline because it didn't go down the right way. I might actually, I'm gonna use my Cricut for, I have a mini Cricut press over here. I do use my little Cricut press when I need to, like I'll probably use it in the neckline on these shirts if I start making these, because I want the neckline down, the serge seam. So sometimes if I press it, it doesn't press the right way. So it's gonna be hard. I can't really I mean I could, but I don't, then it'll crease right here on the sides and I don't want that. So what I'll do is just put it upside down and then do that. But I typically don't use an iron, but for this I probably will. Just right here on the neckline. It's not even ready yet. I'm so impatient. Like it's not even ready yet and I'm trying to use it. Is that Sweetheart fabric from Spoon Platter? Yes, it is, Angela. I love it. Hip Kid Designs, I believe, is who designed it. Whoa, sorry guys. I don't know what just happened. Okay. That's better. All right, just have it lay down a little bit better. Okay, that's the only part that was messed up. I'll turn it back off. Back there. Okay, so now I just need to go and hem this, basically. Should I iron that flat too? I don't know. Maybe I will. You guys, this is a new experiment for me. I've never done a shirt before, so bear with me. I think I'm gonna iron down this little hemline right here just to make it nice and pressed. So that when I do go to sew it, it's nice and easy for me and I don't have to like fuss with the roll. I'll probably, you guys, you know me, I make my own stuff, so I'll probably edit this a little bit to change it and make it a little bit easier. That's just me, but I don't like all this work right here. Like, this is a lot of work just to try to get a shirt. But I want it to look good. It's so super cute. I'll probably just end up changing this hemline down here, doing something a little bit different. I don't even know if this is what you're supposed to do, but I'm doing it because it seems like it would be easier to sew. Like, just like what I do with my skirts. Like, I use the tape. I guess I could do that, actually, instead of having to do this. I use the tape, the hem tape, and I use that before I hem my skirts because it makes it so much easier. It is an extra step, but it makes the sewing process way easier. I'm all about easier when it comes to the sewing machine. Okay. I don't know if that did anything, but I think it did. It'll help anyway. So that's kind of how it's going to look at the end. It'll have a hem. Super cute. Okay, I'm excited to go do that. Let's go do that. I never keep that on. I don't like to keep that on. Okay, first I'm going to come over here. I think I'm gonna do this really quick over here. Give me 1 second. Move this stuff. see my name. Amber, you asked me who taught me to thread my serger. You, on YouTube, her name is Ruby Stephanie. I've never heard of her. Yes, Sarah has designed a couple fabrics for me, you guys, and she does amazing work. She's also on Spoonflower, so you guys can look up her Spoonflower. Sarah, what is your, do you have your link? You can link it in here. Yeah, Juman, that's what I was thinking. I think it might be easier. Or take less time anyway. Fabric over me. I'm just winging this, you guys. I don't know if I'm doing it right. So cute. Try not to wrinkle it. Aw. Yay, it turned out so good. I don't know if you guys can see it. So cute. Okay, so now I'm gonna go over here. I don't know why, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna come over to my cover stitch now and do the bottom and hope that it goes well. I'm so happy. This is so cute. Okay, let's see. How big is this? I think that's actually gonna work. These are those like attachment things that I was telling you guys about. So if I put it right there, I think that's right on. So these attachments I got on Etsy. and they come with like 5/8, which is what I've been using for my little skirts, and then for my bigger ones I use the 1 inch, but they come with like 3/4 and 1/2 inch, I believe, and you just stick them inside of this little like space right here, and it works great, I think. Now I have to pull this inside out again. Why did I do that? I like to do it inside out because I like to, I don't know, it's just easier for me to do that. I always like to start on the side seam. I don't know why. Yay, that's like perfect. So it takes all the guessing game out of it. Remember before I was like, I just kind of feel, but this thing right here, you just line it up on the edge and you go. It's so nice. I've been tying it off lately. I don't know why, I just have. I wasn't doing that before, but I've just been doing like a double knot. Just not super tight, but before I cut it off, just to secure it. All right, let me show you guys what that looks like. So I'll work on it again. This is obviously the first time I've done it. So it looks pretty good, but I do want it a little bit probably right on the edge. That's how I like it. Like when I do my skirts, it's literally like right on the edge. So I'll probably, instead of using the 5/8 of an inch one, I'll use the 1/2 of an inch one. So I thought it looked good, but I'm actually gonna mess with it a little bit more and see if I can't get it a little bit closer. But for my first time, I think it looks good. So let me turn it inside out so you guys can, or right side out so you guys can see the final one. But I'm pretty satisfied for the first time of making it. It looks super cute. So let's see. I can move these and let me turn this around the other way so I can show you. So there's the hem, looks super cute, and then the shirt I did, and then the sleeves, and then let me roll the sleeves so we can see the sleeves. If they're rolled or not rolled. I'll do a picture with both so that they can see the option. Aw, it's so cute. So there's the rolled and then unrolled. What do you guys like? I like the rolled. Super cute. So there's that. That will go with these leggings once they are done. Where'd that tag go? So I need to put the waistband on these. But once the waistband is on, these are the leggings that it'll go with. So the waistband will be like, you know, sucking in a little bit. But that'll be the little outfit. Cute little outfit. And then throw a little headband once the headband's done. It's a little knot headband. I have to fix it. And that's it. Or this is, I don't know if any of you guys saw these. These are my other shirts. So there's the one. There's one. And then this goes with the, I put these together as well. So like that. And then this one. So this is the first one that I did. And I didn't like it. I thought it would be cute, but the pink was way too light. You couldn't see it. So I changed the pink. I also changed the color of the whole outside. I changed all of it. The only thing I didn't change was this color on the Be Mine. But I changed the applique part. I changed pretty much everything. And then it became this. So it's way better. And then this will be a girl and a boy one. My boy one has a black name with print, so it'll match the print up here. And then here is another one that goes with the cars. So my car print. You can't really tell, but it goes with the car one. So cute. Okay. So now I'm going to, I think, let me see my batteries at. Okay, I don't have very much battery. Yeah, I like the rolled. But I'll let them decide that. Good night, Beth. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Mandy. I know when I saw it, you know, I search and search and search and search for fabrics. And then once I find one that like catches my eye, I know that that's the one and I have to do it for sure. So I'm gonna unplug my phone right here and plug it in on the other side of the room so I can move you closer because I gotta do some work on the other machine over here. So I'm gonna move you guys over here. Maybe like, I don't know which way. This way? Sorry, I told you guys I move a lot. So, let's see. Actually, I have a USB cord right here to plug it into. Okay. So I think I'm actually going to put it this way. There we go. I don't know why it's always so much, when I do it this way, it's like way closer. So, is that too high? Do you want me to move you guys lower? That's okay. Let me know. I actually have another shirt to do in that, but I'm gonna work on this machine really quick because you guys know me and I like to jump around because I hate doing the same thing over and over and over again a lot. So I'm going to finish these over there, my rompers, and what else do I have to do over here? I think just this and my leggings. And then once we're done here, I'm gonna finish my skirts and bummies. And then skirts, bummies, hem the bell bottoms, and then that's pretty much it. And then we're good. Let's see. So these are 2 to 3. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I would be so bored in here by myself. One thing I wish the Juki had, I got used to this knee lift on the side right here, and so the Juki doesn't have that. The Juki has the pedal on the ground, which is awesome too, but I'm just so used to the knee lift after using this machine for so long before getting that one, and so I'm just used to it now, and I just wish that they were all the same. Why do they have to be different? Is this too bright? It's pretty bright. This machine's way louder, so I'm sorry. Now you can compare how quiet the Juki is. But I love this machine. I do. I wish I had an automatic cutter though, so I wouldn't have to do this. There's always going to be something that you wish the machine had or didn't have, and that's just something that we have to know and deal with. But yeah, so there's my waistband. I just have to press them, but here's my little leggings. Oh, you can't see it. That's how they end up. Super cute. Just simple. And then they're like skinny jeans, but they're skinny leggings. Okay, so those are done. I just need to press them. Press, everything over there needs to be pressed. Okay, so now these are my rompers. I've had these little snippers from the very beginning and I love them so much. Do you guys have these? I love these things. Can you guys still hear me okay? Is everything still good on my end? Perfect. Okay. It's loud, but I love it too, having the industrial serger. So, game changer. Oh yeah. Do you have this one, Maddie? Or Mandy? Sorry. They're reliable? How does the time go by so fast? I don't even get it. Like it's already almost 10:30 my time. I love this machine. I got that one because I wanted to do zigzag. Yes. So that was my one thing when I talked to the salesperson was I want an industrial that can do both because I wanted a Juki because obviously the brand and everything, but I knew I don't know if there's a Juki that does both like this one, but the salesperson told me that this was like, there's only a handful of them that do. And for the price of this one and for what it can do, it's awesome. So for it being my first industrial, I was like, okay, it was like, kind of like a no-brainer. So I'm super happy with the purchase. I don't have any complaints. I love it. I mean, it's kind of loud, but whatever. They're all loud. It's kind of what we do. Everything we do is loud. Which is weird why I'm always like, is it too loud, you guys? Is it too loud? Like I always ask you guys that. And I'm like, why do I always ask that? It's like habit. I don't know why. I just do. So sorry. feel like I haven't like done a live like this for a while. You guys, I got these little friends at Target. They're little like magnet plants. Did you guys ever see these at Target? And I love, they just stick to my machine and they just kind of hang out with me all day. What are you using to poke the corners out? Oh, it's a clover, just corner turner. You can, I like this right here to kind of like go around the edges, but I use this part right here to poke them out. But I just kind of like use my finger and kind of go through the corner. I don't push it too hard, otherwise you'll poke a hole. But it has been a while, I know. Tomorrow, and I don't want to work Tuesday already. Huh. I know everyone's off tomorrow. My sister's not off tomorrow though. They still have to go to work. She's in the dental field. But okay, so there's that one. Now I just have to press and snap. We're coming along, you guys. It's coming. Making progress. So I just need to press this and then put my snaps on it. What color snaps should I do? Should I just go with black? I think I want to do black because there's not very much black on here and it'll bring it out. Plus it's supposed to be gender neutral, so I think the black will keep it gender neutral. What do you guys think? Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. There we go. I mean, I have to snap them, but what do you guys think? Black snaps? Or, ugh, I don't know, it's like a hard decision. I did pink snaps on the other one. We'll think about that in a minute. All right, we'll put that aside and do the next one. I know. I want it too. It's so pretty and it's so soft too. I think I might make myself a shirt like what I just made tonight in the fabric because it's so cute. mean, I'll see. I'm gonna make the shirt in this fabric when we go back over there. So see, I put the stabilizer, I don't know if you can see it, but it ends like right there. So it's just like this top part. I do it on both. So it comes to like right here. And then it covers, like, it keeps it nice and secure. It's not gonna poke out anywhere. So I just gently like glide it along the seam, and then you get your like super square corners. And when I press them, they're really square, like after I press them. Getting hot in here. Had to do dinner, dishes, and take out the trash. I get that. We're still here. We're gonna be here for a while, or at least I am. I bet you my husband fell asleep. Because he was going to come out here and say hi. But it's late. I'm getting late, so he probably went to bed. Or fell asleep on the couch. Okay. So this one, I think I'm going to do like a very light pink. So this one I'm going to do like this light pink right here on the romper. So I got to press these. So I'm done over here. Turn this off. Let me get myself situated and see what all I have going on over here. So I'm gonna put these over here. I'm gonna line everything up right here that I need to press actually. These are done. I need to press these. I need to press these. That's already done. That's already done. This is done. I need to put a tag on this. This is 18 to 24 months. I'm gonna do it. I don't really want to put a big tag on the neckline of this shirt, so I think I'm gonna do it on the inside seam. But will that bother them too? Maybe on my shirts, I'm just going to use my stamp, I believe, on my shirts because I don't want to. I feel like if I do that, they'll be able to feel it on their neck, and I can already feel it on myself. Like I can tell it would bother me, so I'm just gonna use my stamp, I think. Okay, so let me fix these. Let me see if any of you guys have anything that you need to ask me. Let's see. I just got in from shoveling some snow. We are getting a combination of snow and rain today, but glad most of it is done and we not all of through. That's crazy. Are you freezing? I can't stand being cold. Yeah, we're gonna be on for a little bit, or at least, like I said, I am, because I have a lot. I mean, we've accomplished a lot today, but I still have a lot to go. Is it really, Sandy? Have you used your scan and cut for appliques yet? No, Marissa. That is one of the things that I really wanted to do. When I was on my break, can you guys, I'm like screaming, so I'm gonna move you guys closer. That was one of the things I wanted to do on my break, but I didn't get the chance to do that. So that's something I want to do. It's actually a bit warm out. I'm glad it's not that cold. Oh, I'm such a baby when it comes to cold. My husband calls me picky because I hate being cold and I hate being hot. So like, when am I happy? I'm always happy. I just I don't like feeling sweaty and gross, and I also hate freezing because I can't function when I'm cold. Like my body just hurts, and I don't like it. love to have a day like that. I live in the desert, Phoenix, Arizona, and I know it's challenging living in that environment day after day, but I would love that weather for a few days. Yeah, so that's why we have family that live up north, and they get snow and all that stuff like all the time, and so we go visit them. But like even like I don't even like to do that for very long because it gets too cold for me. So I'm gonna take a break from sewing really quick, and I'm just going to finish these shirts off, and I'm gonna press all those. That way those are at least like finished done. So these are all my sample ones. This one's actually one I'm gonna send out to my model because it turned out good, it's the right size, and it's not on a practice shirt, it's on an actual shirt. So I need a drink of water. No tag on the neck. I have been cutting them out of the kids' neck since they came back from Christmas. Yes, no tag. I know. I can already feel it bothering me, and I don't even have it on. I am very weird with tags, though, so I get it. How many do I need? 1, 2. This was a practice one, I believe, because Adeline is not a 2T. So this is a practice one. This is definitely a practice one, and this one's not. So I only need 2. And of course, I only have 1, so I'm gonna have to cut more out. Whatever. So I buy the rolls. I need to actually open this new one, I think. I buy them off of Amazon. They come in these huge rolls. And it's the cloud cover. Anymore? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have to open that new one. Yeah, but like once I'm cold, I can't warm up. That's my issue. Like I think I have like an iron deficiency because I literally can't warm up. Like my hands turn purple, my fingernails turn purple, like I just like can't get warm. Like when I'm cold in my shop, I barely can work because I can't move my fingers. Okay, so here's one. I do have to. By the way, these are my new favorite ones. They're rainbow and they're curved. They are only $6.99 on Amazon, so they are super cheap, but they are very, very good scissors. I love them the best. I have to pick out all these little jump stitches on here. Yeah, they are very pretty. So when you do like sketch, it's so hard when it does like a little jump stitch like in the design. I hate when it does that because you have to get that out, or you don't have to, but I like to. It bothers me. So that's what I'm doing right now. I should have done it earlier, but I didn't. The first one of these I did on a black shirt because I was gonna do a black version and a white version, like on the shirts. But the black shirt, I don't know, it didn't look good. It looked funny. So of course my son came in as I was doing this part on the black shirt to see if I like cut everything, if it would look better and stuff. And he was like, my shirt, my shirt. So I was like, okay, you can have it. He loved it so much. I'm like, okay, you can take it. I was gonna just throw it away anyway because I didn't like it, but he loved it, so I gave it to him. Was that supposed to be their stitch? I didn't know. This is so cute. I love this one. So it matches like here, I'll show you the leggings actually, because it's supposed to go with these. So it goes with these leggings. So it has like the hearts and everything. Isn't that so cute? So the heart's like underneath, and then this little like piece of mail is to like match this little piece of mail right here. And then just like the colors and stuff. I put these hearts up here because I thought it was cute. They'll just like blow away the hearts. And then this under here is to match this under here. So, and then these hearts up here, they don't match the same color, but I thought it was cute. So it kind of goes. It's really hard to like spot on match the applique like colors with the thread with the fabrics. So where am I going? This is done. This is done. Okay, next. What size clothing do you sell in sizes? So I go anywhere from newborn all the way up to size 8 in most of my stuff. I designed half of it, and then the other, so the car and the envelope were on the embroidery design, and then I did all the hearts and stuff on it to match my print. So I'll usually buy like the major element of a design I'm looking for on like Etsy or any other site off of Etsy that does embroidery designs. And then whatever other elements I want, I'll just like buy those specific elements and then piece them together on my design and then just make one complete design. So like this love bug one, I put love bug on here. I already had the car to match. And then the bee one, I put the bee line on it. And actually this one, I put the bee line on here, but the whole hive with the beeves came like this. So this is actually one design that I didn't change anything. I just added the bee line on it. And this one came like this as well. I just put the name in here. So It just depends on the design and what I'm trying to do with it. Or what I'm trying to match with it. This one I completely made by myself. The Mama's Boy. I mean, it's super popular, so I'm sure a lot of people have the Mama's Boy, the saying, but I completely made it from scratch by myself. That's applique, so I haven't tested that one out yet. This one I just got today as well, so I thought that was super cute. Haven't stitched that out yet either. So, sometimes I'll find a design that I just really like and I don't change anything. I just do my own colors. But I try to personalize it as much as I can. I'm not a digitizer, so I can't digitize. I've wanted to get the digitizing software, but I'm like, who am I talking about? Like, I don't even have time to do stuff I want to do. When am I gonna ever have time to learn how to do that? So I decided to move past that thought and just buy designs that are already made. So these ones are just sample shirts. So anytime I get a shirt that has a flaw on it, like this one, the neckband was a little wonky, so I'm not gonna sell that. It's like crooked. So I just use it for a sample shirt. Or if I have like, it also has like it's probably not even a stain, but there's a mark on it, so I wouldn't sell it. And then I just do my sample prints on it. Or if I mess up, like, well, I didn't mess up, I just didn't like the way it turned out. So my original idea was this one that I showed you guys with the bees in here, but it kind of clashed and you couldn't see the light pink in here. So I wanted to change it, but I had already done it on a shirt. So I was like, shoot, because I was gonna send it to the little girl that I'm doing the samples for, because she's my model. So I send her my new clothing or new prints or just anything new that I do, and she does pictures for me. So anyway, I messed up on this one, I didn't like it. So I ended up using the back of the shirt so I don't waste it. And in my picture, I don't have to show the collar. I can just, fold it down and do the whole square thing like that. So people don't know that it's messed up on the front side. They can just see this right here. And then when somebody does purchase this shirt and I make it for them, I will retake the picture with the whole entire shirt. So I don't ever waste my shirts. I use the front and backs of everything if they need it. And then other than that, I use the knit fabric from Joann's, the solid knit. I actually had to go purchase a bunch more. The other day I just got some more. And it just looks like this. I'm sure you guys have all seen it, but I'll show you anyway. So it's just this white knit that you can get at Joann's. And that's all I get, and then I do my samples on that. So I never waste anything. I have a under-the-counter bin that I keep on my other side over here, so it goes underneath the counter. And anytime I have a shirt that messes up or anything, like I was on a live like a couple months ago, and my shirt, my machine needle got caught in it, and it like ripped a hole in the shirt. So I believe that was this other one down here. I don't know, I have two shirts in here and I don't know what they're from. Yeah, it was this one. It like ripped a hole in my shirt as it was stitching out. So I had to start all over, but I didn't throw the shirt away because I can use the back of it. And it's black, which is nice because I like to show samples on both black and white and gray if possible. So I just keep it in here, and then whenever I go to do a sample, I check this bin, and then I'll do my sample on something in here first besides using something else. So never throw your stuff away. Always keep it, because you never know what you can use it for. So this is just for pictures, so I'm not putting stabilizer on the back. I'm just cutting this off so you can't see it in the pictures. And then I'm just gonna cut this one as well. If you wonder why I always hold it up this way, it's because my light right here makes a shadow on the stabilizer in the shirt so I can see the back of the shirt, and that's how I've never cut a hole in the shirt because there's a shadow and I can see it. So I always face this way. This one might be my favorite one, and I hate that it's on the back of the shirt, so I can't show the whole thing like in a picture. But look how cute it is. Like, it just is so pretty. Like, that fabric is gorgeous. It like looks like glitter, but it's like the foil. So pretty. There's that one. I can't wait to take pictures of all these. Okay, now this one is an actual one being sent out. So this is a size 6. She's a, I think 6-year-old. 5 or 6, I'm not sure. And her sister is 2, almost 2. So her and her sister I do samples for. You going to bed? I'm not sure. I'm making good progress. I just need to take pictures of all these and then just finish up a couple more things. Let me just cut that for you. Yeah, straightforward craftsmanship. Yeah. No. I don't really honestly have that much more to do. I'm just talking a lot. But I'm working as I'm talking. But I'm finishing, I'm just pressing everything. I have one more shirt to do. I've already halfway done my skirts. And that's pretty much it. And then I just have to take pictures of everything. But what I'm going to have to do tonight is just finish up my listings while I'm in the bedroom probably. Or I can do them out here, it doesn't matter. I'll probably do them out here because I don't want to wake you. I know. I know. I know. I have to get them out. Tomorrow.
You can take pictures in the morning too.
What?
You can take pictures in the morning.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish up what I need to finish on the listings, and then I'll probably take pictures in the morning.
You could do both in the morning. You could do listings inside in the morning.
Yeah, because I didn't set like a time. I just said tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow noon, that's fine.
We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to do all this.
Come and see.
Okay, I love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
He's so cute. He's always worried about me getting asleep. Okay, I need to cut this up then. I use cloud cover. I used to use cover, what's it called? Not cloud cover, that's what I use, cloud cover. Tender Touch, but I think cloud cover is softer. I don't know, maybe that's just me, I don't know. this really fast. So I make a template 8x8 and then I just round the corners because pretty much every design that I make is in my 8x9 Mighty Hoop. And so it just fits in here. So this is like, I make all my templates on this like magazine, what's it called? It's like thick paper. It's magazine file folders, I think. I get them on Amazon, but it's really thick. One side is like matte, one side's glossy. And so I make all my templates on here. So I'm just gonna cut out this one for now. I usually cut a bunch out at one time just to like save time for later. But this is the only one I have right now to do, so. I was going to tell you guys, my shop has been on vacation mode for almost a month now, and I haven't been on vacation ever. Like, ever. In 5 years. I've taken an actual vacation, but I just extended my shipping time. But this time I actually put my shop on vacation, and I've never done that before with Etsy. So, tomorrow is the day I am putting it back up, and I've been on vacation mode for... I don't remember what day exactly I went on. I think it was the 17th of December. Yeah, it was, because I went to California on it was the 17th, because that's the day we left for California. My daughter turned 16 on the 18th, and we went to California for her birthday. So, I remember putting it on vacation mode the day we left. So, it was the 17th. So it hasn't quite been a month, but it feels like eternity, you guys. I feel like slacking, like I'm a slacker, because I haven't been on vacation mode in 5 years. And it just feels crazy. And I'm like, I'm very nervous to open it back up, but I'm also excited at the same time. I'm nervous because I've had so many messages and so many just people like trying to contact me and stuff. And I'm only one person, so I just feel like, plus I'm doing this launch at the same time, and I just feel like, I don't know, I'm stressed. So there might be many long nights on YouTube Lives to get me through the orders. That the cardboard paper is also used for fabrics too. Yes. What is it, like a magazine something of another? I threw away the like packaging of it, but I have them in my Amazon. I order them over and over again whenever I run out, because I use them for all of my, I make my own rulers. I know you guys think I'm crazy probably, but I always have like a specific measurement for things, and I can never find what I need for that exact measurement, so I just make my own. And a lot of my patterns, like all my headband patterns, my cuff patterns, like everything like that, that's like a square or a rectangle, I make my own. So I use those for my patterns because they don't slip on fabric or anything. They're actually like my favorite thing to use for patterns. I eventually want to get all acrylic patterns made for myself, but until I find the company to do that for me, then what I use now works. So for my bigger patterns, like my leggings and my rompers and stuff like that, I use the merino vinyl. It's 20 gauge, so it's a little thicker. So here is this one, super pretty. Look at, there's like little hearts in the heart. Can you see the little hearts in there? I didn't even realize that until today. So pretty. So that's that one. What was I saying? So anyway, I use the merino vinyl for my other big ones, my big patterns. Really like your working station. It looks so nice and well organized. Oh, thank you. I work hard at it. It's such a work in progress though. Every time I come out here, I see something that I need to do. I watch all of your videos, and this is my first live chat. Well, welcome, Rhonda. Thank you so much for being here. Tonight is kind of just, I'm doing all my Valentine stuff, so glad that you can join, and I hope that you like my videos and lives. I know I haven't been on lately, but I plan to be back on again soon. I'm opening my shop back up tomorrow, so there will be a lot more of me around. These are my headbands. So right now I'm just kind of going from one thing to the next, trying to just finish everything. These sometimes frustrate me because I like to have them perfect, and there's no such thing as perfect, but as much as I can get it perfect, then I try. What, Mandy, did you like that shirt? I know, that shirt is so cute. The colors just looked so good. And I made it to go with the heart one. So let me put it up to the leggings for you so you can see it. It's so cute. So it's gonna be these leggings to go with this shirt. Doesn't it like go so good? You can't really see it because of the lighting. I'm short. But look how cute that goes together. Doesn't it go good? So cute. And then here are the baby headbands that I make, if you haven't seen them. Just the regular like knot headbands. I always hide the seam inside the knot so you can't see it anywhere on here. And then if I can see it, like I can kind of see it right here, then I'll just move it around a little bit. This is what I mean. I didn't see it before, and then I just saw it, so now I'm messing with it. Okay. So I have 2 little ones and 2 big ones because I'm sending one of each to the families that model for me. And then I send them each one of these. So I'm just going to show you guys my whole thing. So each one gets a knot headband. So this is the baby headband. And this is the mommy headband. So it's a mommy and me sort of thing. What is that? Right side, yeah. So mommy and me. So twisted headband for mom, knot headband for baby for each print. And then each one gets a mommy scrunchie and then a baby scrunchie. So I always try to do mommy and me. So that's like kind of my theme or my niche, mommy and me. So anything like headbands or like I'm just adding scrunchies to match all of my stuff because I do a lot of like 6 to 8-year-old kids too that don't wear headbands anymore that want a hair tie. So I decided to add scrunchies. I know they're super popular and everybody does them, but I sat and thought about it for a while and I'm like, you know what? They're popular. Everybody wants them. I've been having a lot of people ask me about it because what they want is something to match their outfit. And that's something that I can offer is the same exact print to match their exact outfit. So I thought that would be like an add-on, you know? So always think about what you can add on, like a service to make your customer happy and then also benefit you as well as an owner. So it works both ways. Good morning, Yvonne. How are you? A video of making leggings. Yes, actually, I have an old video of me like making leggings, but I want to make a new one. That's actually on my list of videos to make because I started YouTube about what, like a little over a year ago, I think. I don't even know when I started. I mean, it wasn't very long ago, but I have also learned and evolved since then. So I do want to redo that for sure. So yes, that is actually one of my videos on my to-do list. Okay, so why do I have two of these? Mommy and me. Oh, mommy, mommy, me. I have, okay, I guess I have a couple more headbands to make of the mommy ones. Where? I need another mommy headband of that. Where is it? I thought I already cut that. Mommy, mommy. That's strange. This is all shirt. Talking to myself, guys, sorry. Bunnies. Okay. I guess I needed to do one more. I don't have to, but I always like to give them the same stuff. Where did that go? That makes me worried. What the heck? I'm like losing my mind. Whatever. So this is the seam right here that I'm talking about on the headband. So I like to hide this. So that's the seam that you close it together. I flipped it in. So this is how it, after I sew it together, zoop, this is what it looks like after I've tied the knot and everything. So then I flip it inside out. Now the seam is on the inside, but I still like to hide it. So I do like the burrito thing. I tuck it in half and half like this. And then I wrap my knot, I move my knot to like wrap it around that so you can't see it. So I just slide my knot down over that. And then I just kind of like pull this through. And then I just keep maneuvering it. This slides down the bottom. And I just keep my finger in here over the thing. So now it's right here. I'm trying to tuck it behind there. And you just make it as tight as you can. And then I just keep pulling it through as tight as I can down here without stretching it, because you don't want to stretch it. And then I just kind of make sure that my seam on the inside, so see this right here, you want on the inside, and you want the nice part on the outside. So, I mean, that's not nice, but you know what I mean. The side and the seam you want on the inside. So this is for the 2-year-old or the bigger baby. And then I stretch it and then I just keep messing with it basically. This is the part that takes me a while because I like to have it like perfect. Good night, Sarah. I didn't even realize you were still here. I thought you went to bed. You stayed up pretty late. Good night, Sarah. We finished a lot, Alicia. I finished the shirt that I made. When did you leave? Did you see the shirt? Okay, so this and this go with her. Put this over here. I finished pretty much all the headbands. I finished all the shirts. I finished all the leggings, the rompers. I just have to snap them. We're pressing everything. Yeah. I'll be on for a little bit. Gotta get ready for my lunch, so I gotta be prepared. Are your sergers difficult to thread? Absolutely not. My Juki or this, I mean, none of them are. This one's an auto threader, so it's super simple. This one, I am going to do a video on it because for anyone who has never had an industrial serger before, like myself, I didn't know how to thread it. So I had to learn the hard way. Obviously, I could have looked on YouTube and everything else like everybody else does, but I like to be learning the hard way. So I figured it out myself, and now I want to make a video on it so that people can learn from my mistake. But it's not hard. It's actually super easy now that I know what I'm doing. But yes, you just got to figure it out to begin with. And then after that, it's super easy. Okay. Sometimes you just got to let it be because I'm just going to keep messing with it. Okay, so these two, I need to make a mommy headband in the car fabric. So I need to cut that and make that. I can't mess these up because they're all the same. They're just different sizes. So I gotta make sure I'm putting the right sizes where they go. I thought I cut that. I swear I cut that. Where's this one? These are all supposed to be scrunchies, I think. Yeah, so mommy and me scrunchie, and then a mommy scrunchie for that. Let's see. On me. On me. On me. Okay. Talking to myself. You guys are funny. Okay, I'm trying to think. What do I need to do? I'm going to press these while I'm thinking. So if you guys were wondering why I top stitch my rompers before I press them, it actually makes it easier for me to press them after they're top stitched because it lays down nicely. I know a lot of people say to top stitch after you press, and that's totally fine. Everybody has their own way of doing stuff. I just personally prefer to do it this way. There's really no, to me, there's really no right or wrong way to do your own craft. Like, do it the way you want to do it. If it makes you feel better that way, do it that way. That's how I feel. I think that's how I've just like, ever since I've started this business, I've always been in the mind frame of this is going to be my business and I want to make it like fun and the way that I like to do this. And that's why I never really did, you know, go off of patterns because I just wanted to do it my own way. And I think that's what made me feel unique, I guess, in a sense. And I've just never really worried about, you know, people come on sometimes and they're like, oh, you should do it this way, you should do it that way, and that's fine. Like, I like when people, like, tell you should do things and stuff, but, like, don't think that you have to do it that way. There's a difference. So, like, I take people's advice and I do things and this and that, but then if I would rather do it a different way, I do it the way that makes me feel comfortable. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. It's your business, do what you want to do, is what I'm trying to say. That's what makes you unique with your own business and your own stuff. Thank you. Thank you. I got a Juki straight stitch machine. I love it. Looked at the Juki Surgers today. I loved it. Loved one. I looked at your brother one up and it was so inexpensive. Just wondering the difference. You looked at, are you talking about this Juki right here? My Serger Juki, or the brother baby, or the Baby Lock Celebrate Serger? Which one do you want to know about? The brother Serger. Okay, so the brother lock 1034B, is that the one you looked up? Or did you look up the Baby Lock Celebrate? The Baby Lock Celebrate is kind of pricey. It's in like, what is it, like 1,000, I think, something like that. Use your link to look it up. Okay. I have both of them in there, but the brother serger is the 1034D lock. That was my very, very first serger that I used. I have then since upgraded to the Celebrate, which is an amazing, amazing machine. But then I just recently upgraded to the Juki, and hands down, I would go for the Juki over any of the other ones that I have. Because it's so much more powerful, it's so easy to use. I have zero complaints about it, and for the money that it costs, I mean, it's basically almost the same as the Celebrate. This one wasn't that much. Like, it's around, I don't even know what the price is on it, but it's not that much more compared to the Baby Lock Celebrate. And the Baby Lock Celebrate is amazing. Like, I love that serger. So if you're not looking for an industrial, the Baby Lock Celebrate I totally recommend. But if you're going to be doing some heavy duty, not even heavy duty, just a lot of surging, I would recommend the Juki. Because if I had known, I would have never even gotten the Baby Lock. I would have just went straight to the Juki. But I didn't know that I needed something more powerful. So with me, I sew a ton of, and I only sew with my clothing, I only use one kind of fabric. And it's the organic cotton knit from Spoonflower. So it's on the thicker end of knits. So when I do cuffs and like now I'm going to be doing sleeves on shirts and stuff like that, it gets pretty thick around the inseams. So I was constantly breaking needles and breaking thread, and not because of user error, it was just because it was just too much thickness to go through the machine. So I would have to hand roll it on the side or go really, really slow through it, and I would cringe because I always knew a needle was going to break or something was going to happen. And I would always like jump for joy when it didn't happen, but more than likely it was going to happen. And with the Juki, I've never broken a needle. I've never broken thread with it, like ever. The only time the thread broke was when it got tangled, and I just didn't realize the thread was caught underneath of something. So that was just the other day, but I've never had an issue with it. Okay, so the Juki, wait for it to be on sale. And if you use my link, you can get, I think it's 10% off as well. So I'm affiliate for Sewing Machines Plus. So if you are looking to buy a new machine, please let me know. You can message me directly through Instagram, or you can email me at beingandbliss@yahoo. It's just beingandbliss@yahoo.com. And let me know, like, even if it's not listed in my description, I can still give you a discount code on whatever machine you're looking at getting, as long as it's through Sewing Machines Plus. So let me know, because you can get, I think it's 10% off. Every now and then, the machine might not be eligible because it's either like on a huge sale or something, I don't know. But most of the time, the coupon code would work. So just let me know. Email me and we can talk about what you're looking at getting, and I can help you find something if you need something specific, or if you have certain needs. Like the reason I got my Reliable was because I wanted a straight stitch and a zigzag stitch. That's why I got that one. I could have went with other ones, but I just chose that one because A, it was my very first industrial. I'm super happy with it. So yeah, but I can help you, so just email me. Yeah, I mean, Juki, I've never had a Juki. I did try, so I did like I don't know if you saw like my past videos, but I did a comparison on the Juki serger, just the regular at-home one, and the Celebrate Baby Lock. I did a comparison on the two. I ended up choosing the Baby Lock. Nothing against Juki. I had just never used Juki before, and so the tension on the Baby Lock was way easier for me for some reason. And my business is on vacation mode right now, but at the time it wasn't, and so I was like, I didn't have time to sit and like try to figure the machine out. So it was just way quicker for me to just use the one that I knew how to use, because I have brother pretty much everything besides like my new machines that I have. So it was just a tension thing, because the Celebrate, I could just put any layers in it and it would just like automatically like figure the tension out. It was easy. But now that I have my Juki Serger, I don't know what I was thinking, because I love this machine. Like, if anyone is looking for a serger, this is the one to get. I love it so much. And I think I said it before, I think there's a bunch of different brand, like models of the Juki Sergers. And I can't even tell you why I specifically went with this exact brand, or not brand, but this exact model. But I'm glad I did, because I love it. But yeah, if any of you guys have any questions ever, just, you can email me. Obviously, a lot of you know that I have Instagram. If you're not following me on there, I answer my messages on there all the time. So you can message me there. You can message me on Facebook. I really don't check Facebook as much, because I don't know, Facebook to me it's harder to use and navigate. So I use Instagram every day, and I just post on there and it goes straight to Facebook. But you can always email me too. Everything is easy. It's just being a bliss. But I'm always willing to help if you have any questions. And really, any of us usually anyone on my live is super helpful. So if I can't answer it, I'm guaranteed that someone on here could answer that, because we all help each other in this community. We all are very supportive of each other. It's pretty awesome. This one is just so soft. I think it's weird, because I order the same fabric every single time on Spoonflower, but every design has a different, like, whenever there's a white background, like on this one, it's always a lot softer. I think it's because there's no color in the background. But even like this oatmeal one, it's super soft too, but it's not as soft as this one. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I know it's like print on demand, but it's just weird to me how it's the same exact organic cotton knit every time, and they all feel different. I'm so super excited to take my pictures of all this stuff. So if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm rolling my hems out. My side seams. Because if you just press it without rolling them out, you're gonna like waste 1/4 of an inch of fabric being pressed not the right way. So you're gonna lose some of that leg room. So I always make sure it's always pressed out the right way. So I roll it out so that it's not tucked in there. Okay, so look at how much, like, I don't know, they just look so much crisper after you iron them or press them. And then here are the other ones. They just look new. Like they don't look new if they're not pressed to me. But I'm weird. Okay, so what now? Okay. These need to go. I'm gonna leave them right here because if I put them over there, I will forget that I have them. Okay, I'm gonna finish the bummies. I've got to do these skirts. Actually, let me do these skirts while I'm standing up. So the skirts, I put the tape, the hem tape, around them. I use the corner of my table to press it down. And I just go straight down. Makes it nice and flat. These are little 3 to 6 month skirts, so they're gonna look super tiny, but I promise you they are the right size. So little bitty, and then they scrunch up like this. So this is the extra step I was talking about earlier. You guys heard me say that. I do this because it makes it so much easier for me when I go to hem them at my cover stitch machine. Because if I don't have this pressed down like this, and that's why I press it at the heat press as well, because it's heat activated tape, but it washes away as well. So I press down on my hem, and then when I go to sew it or use my cover stitch, it doesn't move on me. So it just stays right where it needs to stay. It doesn't give me any grief. With these little skirts especially, like, it's hard to keep them straight. And I do the bottom on these little skirts 1/2 inch. So it's not that much. On all the bigger skirts, 6 to 9 and up, I do 1 inch. Sorry, I was like concentrating. But so this is what I do. 1/2 inch up, and then I do that. What is that? No, thank you. Pearl, can I make you a moderator on here? Or Alicia, if you're on here. Or, oh, Sandy, you're on here. Okay. No worries. I was just like, what is that? I didn't know you were still on here, Sandy. Okay. Sorry about that. I usually don't get weird people on here. I think one time I did, but not very often, which I'm thankful for. I don't want weird people on here. This channel is not about that. This channel is about learning and having fun. Sandy, you don't have to be on here the whole time if you're tired. I know you're a night owl, but seriously. Okay. Well, don't feel bad if you want to hop off. I don't mind. I'm just talking to myself over here. So I always do my skirts last because they do take a little bit longer than my other items that I have. But I absolutely love my skirts. They're so darling. So whenever I have orders, when my shop's actually open, and I have a lot of skirts, I do this all at the same time with all of them. I just do a lineup of them because, or sometimes I bring my like iron that I used to use. I have like a tabletop iron, and I'll put it over the iron and just do it that way. Sometimes that's easier if I have a bunch of them to do. And the good thing about pressing it now and then not having to press it late is because I don't have to press it afterwards. Look at how little this thing is. So tiny. Like, so tiny. Okay. Next. Alright, I'm gonna move you guys back over here. Ugh. I'm about to, let's see. Plugging you guys in. My phone battery dies so quick. Okay. So. Let's go like that, and then I'll move you when I move again. Let's put that away. So all of these, this is what I wanted to do during my break. It's all pre-cut. This is all stuff of all the prints that I already have in my shop, but like my sunshine print, I don't have a pair of leggings listed. So it's stuff like that. I went through all of my listings and cut out the stuff that I don't have listed of that print. And I was supposed to sew all that during my break, but I didn't get to, so that's okay. It's okay. It will eventually get done. All right, let's see. What do I want to use? I'm gonna have to do it the way I usually do it because I don't have one of the smaller ones, so that's all right. I'll just do it the old way, which is by feel. Tie it off. Cut it. Looks good. So cute. Okay. Then the next part is to go over to the other machine when I'm done. So I just gotta do this one. I always stop to make sure it's doing it right. Even though I know it is, you just have to reassure yourself that you're doing it right. Double check the seams. Okay, I think we're done with the hem cover stitch for tonight. But I don't know, can you see the bottom, the hem on it? I don't know if you can see it or not. What did I miss? Yeah, they are so cute. Okay, so now we're going to, these go over here. Actually, I still need to hem these. So how am I gonna, let me think. What do I wanna do for those? Okay, so this is what I used to do for these, if I can remember right. I'm gonna flip you guys around the other way so that you guys can just kind of see me do this over here real quick. So, I forgot about these. I have to hem these really quick. So I'm pretty sure what I used to do, because these I haven't made in forever. I'm just gonna make this up right now because I don't remember. I'm just gonna hem it up like the same thing that I just did with those, which I bought this little ruler. It's 1/2 of an inch. It's from the, what's it, the brand? OmniGrid. So I bought this. It comes with 3 of them. It's a 12-inch ruler, a 6-inch ruler, and a 4-inch ruler. So you get 3 of them. And I just keep them back here. And that's what I use for my hemming. And what I do is I just line it up and use my fabric marker. It's as simple as that. these are kind of angled. So you got to do it in sections. So I'm going to go to here. And then I'm going to do it over here. Like that. And then to that. Again, I don't really know if there's other ways to do this or better ways to do this because I do everything my own way. I just kind of make it up as I go. So that's how I run my business. And if I find that I figure out an easier way, then I do it. But in the meantime, I just do what I know. But you do always want to hem your pants, that's for sure. Or your outfits. Professionals probably look at my, if they even look at my videos, and they're probably like, what is she doing? And I'm like, whatever. Because there's probably a completely different way to do this, but this is easy to me, so. And then I'm out of my tape up here, because I usually keep a roll up here. That's for my skirts. And then I keep my extra stash back here. Oh, I am adding, I don't even know. Let me think about that for a second. Is this tape good? I don't think this one's any good. This one away. So I have to throw this one away because it's like, I don't know, it's like peeling. It's like not even on there. Yeah, it's like completely like, can you guys see that? It's like, it's not focusing, but it's like peeling off of the thing. So this is old and probably, I don't know how old. I'm just gonna toss it. But this one's fine. This one's all weird, but it's good. It's basically just so that I can do this. Let me think about that for a second. So I'm adding bell bottoms. Somebody count. I'm adding bell bottoms, I'm adding scrunchies, I'm adding a shirt. I'm adding one more item that I haven't revealed to you guys. You guys will see it tomorrow. Super cute. I'm so excited for it. I made it up all on my own. So that's another one. And what else? So the shirt, scrunchies, the bell bottoms. I'm adding the pacifier clips that I talked about earlier. So it's basically just like the wristlets, but it's going to be with the matching fabric. Just a lot of like accessory stuff. I don't know. So like a handful of new clothing items. I'm adding a skirt, my same skirt that I'm making, but with like little overalls with ruffles. I'm adding that. That won't be launching tomorrow though. Because I don't have time to paint them yet right now. But those will be launching probably like next week or something. I don't know. Because I didn't make it in Valentine's fabric, so I don't want to put it on yet. And then I have a bunch of new embroidery shirts that I haven't listed yet either. I haven't had time to stitch them out or do anything yet, but I have them all designed. They're all on my hard drive. I just haven't done them yet. I also have a bunch of sublimation designs that I want to list, but I'm waiting to get my sublimation shirts from AJ Blanks because I put in a pre-order and she doesn't get them until February, I think. So I have to wait until February for that. So there's that. So same process as the skirt that I just did. I'm going to curl it and press it. Like I said, I didn't go by like a pattern or anything like that, so I just kind of made up my own hemline, how thick I wanted it. I just think this is cute. I don't want to take up too much of the leg part of it in the hem, so I'm just doing a small one. It's only 1/2 inch. I think it's cute when it's little like that. And you can always adjust to your own liking when you do go off of a pattern. So like I went off of the pattern for that shirt, but I already know I'm going to adjust a few things on it. So always like know that you can make it your own. Feel confident in your own work. Honestly, that's the best advice that I can give people when they ask for my advice. It's just feel confident in your own work. If you're not confident in your own work, then nobody else is going to be confident in your work. You know what I mean? It's just like that saying, like, you have to love yourself before you can be loved. It's kind of like that. Like, love your work. Love what you do, love your work, be confident in what you make, because if you're not confident in it, then why would you expect your customers to be confident in it, sort of thing. And honestly, that's when my business grew, was when I was confident in what I was doing. I noticed a huge improvement when I was like, you know what, I love this and I've got this. And that's honestly when I started doing so much better. It's like people can see when you are confident and when you're not. Corners are so much easier on here. Dude, the hours just passed, like no, nothing. They just fly by. It takes a long time to launch a whole new lineup. It really does. And honestly, today's the only day that I really worked on it. I cut everything out earlier today, and then I sewed everything earlier today with you guys, and then tonight. So, got pretty good for only working on it like today. I'm right behind you guys. Yes. Something new that you guys haven't seen. It's a product that I already have that I have made it different. I don't really know how to say it without saying it. Okay, so I'm gonna flip you guys back around. I'm gonna go back over here. Sorry, I keep moving the camera everywhere. I'm gonna go back on here again really quick. Whoever's still here with me, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for keeping me company and staying this long. I know it's super late, but we are in the home stretch. So cute. Okay. Next. Keep thinking I'm done with this machine, and then I keep coming back to it. Okay. Check my seams. Okay, and you know. Now I get to press this. Let me come this way now. So I'm gonna come over here really quick and put this tag on. These are 18 to 24 months. Not done with that machine yet. I still have to do the skirts, but for right now, I'm going to finish these bummies, and then I'm going to press these really fast so you guys can see them. I'm so excited to see them. So I'm going to press these really quick. Let me just move you guys over here this way. It's easier. Always push it down. And the reason why I always hem last is so that I can knock this. If you hem it first, because I've done that before, in the beginning when I first started sewing, I would hem it first because I thought it was easier because it was like a straight line to just do that instead of in the circle. But if you do that, then you have this seam in the middle right here sticking out. So to get that to go down, you have to hem over it last. That's why you hem last. So that's a mistake that a lot of like newer sewers do, like myself. So if you've done that and are wondering why they stick up like that, it's because you have to hem last. So I'm putting my hand in here so that I can lay the seam nice and flat as I go like this. My thumb is laying it super flat in there so that I can get the most out of my leg and not tuck those seams in. And I flip it upside down like that so that I can do both sides, but I'm not ironing both sides twice. So I'm doing this side That way this leg is hanging down here and I'm not, if I did it like this and then scooted it forward like that and did this side, then that one would be pressed again. And I don't want it to get wrinkled after it's already been set and done. So here are the final bell bottoms. Super cute. They're not extreme, but they're just slightly bell bottomed, but they're so cute because I think they're gonna like fit the thigh really tight and then have just like a slight bell bottom on the bottom. Super cute with a yoga waistband. And look at the little butt. So cute. I'm excited about those. Okay, so now let's go back over here. I'm gonna sew these. Sorry guys, I'm like moving y'all around. Where's my water? I need some water in my life. I know the light flare is just kind of like perfect. Not too much. All right, back over here. I move around a lot. So if you guys are new on here, I move around a lot because I don't like to sit too long at one area, even though I'm sitting at all the areas. I just like get bored of doing the same thing constantly. So even though it's all the same stuff, I feel like I'm doing something different, if that makes sense. So I jump around a lot. So I'm sorry if that bothered you. I get bored easily at the same thing. I make a lot of different items in my shop, so that's why I jump around a lot, because I'm constantly sewing. So even though it's the same type of thing, like I do cuffs all the time, I do waistbands all the time, I jump around because it's a different item, if that makes sense. So it's not like bummy after bummy after bummy after bummy, because I do a lot of those. So I like to jump around. It's probably not the most efficient way to do things, but it keeps me sane. Do the heat press keep it warm in there for you? Yeah, that's why I have it on all the time. As soon as I come in here in the morning, I turn it on. And whenever I get cold, like my hands are freezing or something, I'll just go under my hands under there and let them warm up a little bit. So I do like it on. I typically leave it on no matter what anyway, just because I'm always, like I said, I'm always moving around, constantly doing one thing to the next. And that means I might at any moment need to press something or want to. And so if it's not on, I'm like, why is it not on? And I have to wait for it to heat up. So I just always leave it on. I know a lot of people are like, don't leave it on, but I do. I can't believe you're still up with me, Marissa. You've been on here a lot. Long time. You're a trooper. How's your machine doing for you? Do you love it? It's not bummies with ruffles. I've actually thought about doing that because it's super cute, but it's something. It's a mixture of something I've showed you tonight. So, but it's a different style of bummies because I remember you saying you wanted to do one a bit more girly. I do, and that's in the works, but that's not it. I bought one, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm scared it will blow my fuse. Oh, the heat press? Oh, yeah, mine actually, I mean, I had to be careful. And before I got my extra outlet put in, I would blow my fuse a lot because I have so many things plugged in. Like, I mean, I have to. I have so many different, I use all my machines. The only one I haven't really used lately is the Celebrate, which I'm very sad about because I love that machine. But now that I have the Juki, like, I don't really need that one. I use my other serger, the Brother, because I use that for my organic nursing pads. I've tried using the Celebrate with that, but I just know exactly how to maneuver the round because they're perfectly round. And I've done so many of them on that machine that I've kind of perfected how to use that machine with those. And I just, again, it's just about like sitting down and actually doing it over and over and over again on that same machine that I just don't really want to. So my first serger is my dedicated nursing pad serger. And that's all I use that one for. I will find something to use the Celebrate for, but I haven't found that yet. Okay. But yes, I use all of my stuff. So in the beginning, I would blow fuses like crazy. I would be working, I'd blow a fuse, I'd have to run outside and flip the switch, and then it'd be fine again. And then I would do it again. So luckily, my uncle is an electrician. So he came and he's the one who installed all my lights and my fan and everything. And I have the same exact light as that I have up here over this one. He's gonna trade that one out. So, because it used to be super dark down at the shipping station, but he added those two lights down there. He added a lot of different things. We also got more circuit through the outlet for the garage because we don't use this garage. And the, whatchamacallit, where the opener is on the roof, there's an outlet up there. So all of my lights are connected to that one. So he was able to do that, which saved me a lot of like power. We've been able to like figure it out. I am getting an AC and heater in here though. Like soon. Like it's happening, you guys. Which I'm very not looking forward to because I don't have to go through the dirtiness again. Like when they did the wall in here, oh my gosh, it was so bad. Like I was like in tears because it was so bad. It was horrible. I just hate when my stuff gets dirty. You're still here? Aw, go to sleep, Alicia. You're gonna be so tired tomorrow. If I ever need another one, I would buy another one. Very user-friendly now that I'm using it. Yeah, see, now you know what I mean. Like, that's why I bought the second one. Because I was like, you know what? I don't really want to learn another one. And I know this one, like, really well. and I'm still learning like different things on it, but I really enjoy it. So I just got another one. Marissa, same. I'm going between that one and the Oki, the OKI or Oki, whatever you call it. Alicia, I looked at the one you have. They're not in stock. Every time I've looked, they're out of stock. Just finished my day at work, getting home for dinner, great having you back. Stay well. Bye for now. Bye, Kathy. Thank you so much for being here. Are you doing a live or a video? You did so good on the first time using it on live. But we're kind of like the same person, you know? We are birthday twins, if you didn't know. We're like keeping it real. We make mistakes too. But it's cool because I love to do that. Like I always try out my new machines like without even knowing how to do it, just to show everybody that you can do it. You may not be perfect the first time and you might not ever be perfect, but you can still do it. There's no such thing as perfect. Haven't we all learned that? No matter how hard we try. Yeah, exactly. That's all you can do. Yes, April, we are Aries. April 2nd and April 5th. April 6th? Wow. I need to do videos, you guys, so bad. I haven't found the time. My son surprised me today and stopped by with dinner. And then seeing all three embroidery machines working, and they were impressed to see them all going, and me too. Isn't that awesome? That's such an awesome feeling. We're birthday triplets, yes. We're the... Oh my gosh, you guys, I just realized. So our birthdays are all in a row, and we all have names that start with A, and we're all Aries. Crazy. Alicia, Amber, and then April. The airy triplets. That's how I feel, Mandy. I'm like, oh. It's so funny. I'm like, gosh, I'm slacking. Every time I see somebody else put a video out, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so bad. But it's honestly been so rough around here. I have 4 kids, which I'm sure a lot of you guys might have the same or more or none, who knows. But 4 kids to me is a lot. And I have a high schooler, I have a middle schooler, I have a kindergartner, and a preschooler. And 2 of them go to the same school, and the other 2 go to different schools. So there's 3 different schools going on in my family. So with COVID going around, you can imagine, that's why we've been so sick, and I haven't been able to get healthy, because once we get healthy, somebody else brings home something else. So it's just constant, like crazy. I'm like battling, trying to stay healthy. So it's been hard, but hopefully it ends soon. But yeah, 4 kids in 3 different schools is a lot. And Alicia, you're a teacher, so I'm sure you're dealing with it too. Yeah, so I have a 10th grader, an 8th grader, a kindergartner, and a preschooler. I have them all around. Aw, senior. I know. My girl's about to get her license, and we're about to hand over some keys, and I'm like dying. not the quietest machine though. It's so legit quiet. Like if I had a baby, I would not feel bad sewing if they were sleeping. Seven families and wear my mask all day, every day. Except when it's quiet time and I eat away from the children, I have less and healthy. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow. Blessings, blessings, blessings. One more. Didn't realize that was there. We got COVID, just finished building a house and just spent our Christmas break with the flu. Ugh. I'm sorry, that stinks. I know my sister and I have actually been planning our weekend away this weekend because we're going up north. And we try to plan a weekend away like every 3 months we try, but it doesn't always happen. But we've been so sick that we haven't been able to. So we're like, get healthy because we actually planned it, booked it, everything. Like we're going on Friday. And I'm like, we were both, she had COVID, my family had COVID. Like it was just like, holy cow, we're gonna have to cancel our trip. And then now we're fine. But we were sick for a long time. It was like, oh. But yeah, it's hard. All right. What else? So this other shirt line over here. I don't need those bunnies. Because I got these. Okay, I think I can sew this one faster now because I know how to do it. I'm gonna oil this machine really quick because I have been sewing a lot. So I think I need to see this. It gets caught in here because it needs to be sanded. Okay, that's good, but this one needs more oil, and that one's fine. You gotta oil it a lot when you sew a lot, because if it doesn't stay oiled, then that's not good. I used a lot of oil today because I've sewn a lot. I like these oil pens because they're not messy. You know what? I'm actually going to clean this because it's super dirty. I have been sewing all day. I'm going to move you guys right here. I'm going to lift this up. I'm going to open this up. And it might get a little loud. So I'm going to vacuum. So you guys can see my nifty vacuum. If you guys haven't seen it yet. You guys know, the ones who have been on here know that I love my vacuum. So it comes like this. It has this little attachment. What is the measurements for those scrunchies? They look huge. These ones, they're not that big. This is the baby one, and this is the mommy one. So like in comparison, but this one is, I do 5 by 24, I think. I don't know. It's on my ruler. Let me look. Yeah. 5 by 24. That's what I do. Again, I make up all my own measurements. So I did it a couple times and I just liked the way that this looked. I tried it on my arm because my fabric is a lot thicker. So it isn't the same as like the satin and all the other stuff that everybody uses. So this is different. It's the fabric that I get from Spoonflower. So I just use the extra of it and it's just a lot thicker. So I had to make it bigger to get the ruffles out of it. So that's that one. And then this is just like a regular sized one. So it's like a little bit smaller. And they still stretch pretty good. So there's that. Here's another one. And then this one. So I always like go out as long as I can get like, as long as I can like twist twice on my wrist like this is how I measure it. But I don't like measure them out and pre-cut them. I just do them as I go, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I didn't go by like any like basic measurements, Alicia. I just kind of made a bunch of scrap ones. So I started out with like a bunch of different sizes and I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Or oh, it's not fluffy enough, or it's too fluffy, or it's too, like some of them would like be saggy. I don't know if that's like even the right terminology to use, but like it would be like too much. Like it was like flopping over. Like I didn't think it looked good. So I just kind of kept cutting it down different ways and that's what I came up with how I liked it. So it's pretty much how I chop up every pattern and make it my own. Just kind of gotta do it. Okay, anyway, back to this. So I love this vacuum and I take this attachment off like this when I use it for my machines. I just attach this part right here. It's gonna get loud, but this little thing right here is so like, you can put it in your machine and get all of the junk out. It's amazing, but it's loud. So plug your ears. That was a lot. So then this thing right here, sorry, I'll turn that off for now. But this thing right here, you lift up and you can pull this out right here. So it just like slides out. And then now I can get all this other stuff. Sorry, that's very loud, but holy cow, that was dirty. Like, look at all that fuzz, like all that lint in there. So much lint. Okay, that's done. Put that back. And then I oil this thing right here, this bar in here. You want to oil that really good. And then I oil the needle bar. The way that you turn this is opposite. So in those other machines, you can turn it, you turn the wheel towards you. This one, you turn it away from you. There was a little cleaning session. Now it's all ready to go. I'm gonna clean that piece. I need to sand that because it's stuck. I think I have it linked. It's yeah, that's the brand. Breegee? Yeah, Breegee. It's literally like a Dyson vacuum. It's amazing. Yeah, so the tiny one I have, I loved, but when I found this one, it's way more powerful. And I love that little nozzle because you can literally get in every groove. And it's the same, like you charge it the same. It's like a phone charger. Where did my things go? Where did they go? Am I losing my mind? You guys, where did I put them? No, I need my snippers. Did I drop them? They were literally just here. I don't know why they would be there, but I wanted to look anyway. Ah, they're there. I love those things. So this is the second time making this shirt. We'll see if it goes any better. Well, the first time didn't go bad, but I just didn't know what I was doing. What time is it my time? It's 1 o'clock my time. Oh my gosh. Good night, Patty. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to be finishing up soon too. I got to still work on the rest of my listings, but I got to get this shirt done real quick. And then finish those skirts over there too. So this is 18 to 24. Okay. So this is the neckband. I gotta remember how I did it. So it's the same as like cuffs and stuff. Sandy, you're still here? Yeah, this shirt is so easy to whip up. The only thing that takes time is the hemming at the end. Which is like, it's not that bad. it's really not that bad. Okay, now I have to remember how I did this. The neckband, so it was, I thought of it as the waistband, or like a waistband. So I think I did it upside down. And then this, we're gonna put these all on here at the same time. Good night, Alicia. Thanks for being here. So cuffs are always right side up, talking to myself. Okay, so besides the SWF, what videos do you guys want me to record? Shoot. I will make note. I know I ask this all the time. Try to get a tally. I have a list going. I promise. HSN. What's that? What's HSN? I used to do cards all the time. Like, I was a paper crafter before I was this crafter. And I would make cards all the time. I loved it. Home shopping, okay. So here's another fun fact about me that you guys probably would never know. We've been in this house for 4 years now. And at our last house, so yeah, before Andrew was born, because Cameron's going to be turning 6. So we moved in here when I was pregnant with Andrew. And because at our last house, we could have renovated our garage into another bedroom because we had a den that we could have used for a bedroom as well, but didn't have a closet, yada yada. So we had a split garage. We had a single car garage and then a 2-car garage on opposite sides of the house. And we could have renovated our 1-car garage into a bedroom and put, like, you know, the AC and all that in there, and it would have been fine. But we didn't want to do all that. So we ended up moving here, and that was when I was probably 5 months pregnant, I'd say. I didn't want to wait long when I was pregnant because I didn't want to move when I was super pregnant. And anyway, back to TV. We used to watch TV all the time. Like we would put Cam down because my girls were not older, but they were, you know, already doing their own thing in their room and stuff. So my husband and I would put the baby down, which was Cameron at the time. He was like 1.5, or not even. And we would binge watch TV all the time, or we had shows that we'd watch. So whenever the girls wanted to watch TV with us, we would watch The Voice or whatever with them. And then we would watch our own shows at night. And that was before I like did all this stuff. So I had recently started getting into sewing and all that after I was pregnant with Andrew. And when Cameron started walking, so it was when Cameron started walking around 1 when I started making baby moccasin shoes. And that was when I fell in love with sewing, I don't even make moccasin shoes anymore, but that's what I started doing. And I made him so many different pairs of moccasin shoes, like that he could wear around the house and around going shopping or whatever. That's what I did. And it was super cute and I loved it. And then I made our Christmas Santa sacks, and I sewed each one of us up one for our family. And that's how I got into sewing. Well, I keep going off the subject. Back to video or TV. So we would watch TV shows, and ever since we moved into this house, we literally have not watched a single show in 4 years since we've lived in this house. So people are like, oh, have you seen this or you've seen that? And I have no idea what people are talking about because I do not watch TV. Because, I mean, before these last couple months that have been crazy, usually I would, you know, come out and work at night because that's pretty much when I can work is at night after I put the kids down. So whenever we used to watch TV at night at our old house was when we'd put the kids down and then we'd watch TV. Well, now that I have my business and I can only work at night, we put the kids down, I come out here and watch TV, or I come out here to work and my husband goes in the bedroom and watches sports or whatever, or reads or, you know, whatever he wants to do. But we haven't watched a single show since we've lived in this house. Is that crazy or what? Like, that was another one of our, like, him and I, like, New Year's, like, thing that we talked about was that we wanted to do this year. Is that now that all the kids are in school, including our young one, I can work during the day and do lives during the day or whatever, and be able to spend some time with him, like watching TV again. Because we literally haven't watched any TV in 4 years. So crazy. Over 4 years. Because Andrew's going to be 4, and we moved in here when I was like 5 months pregnant. So that's a long time to not watch a TV show. Like, I'm not saying I haven't watched a single TV show. I'm saying we haven't watched any shows, like, full through. Like, I've watched a show here and there. But mostly what we watch, if we're watching TV, is like Criminal Minds or something like that. Like, or I'm on YouTube or something. I don't know. I haven't watched TV in forever. So, I miss it. neckband is so tiny. Like this isn't even the small one. This is like 18 to 24 months. So like the small one is going to be small. Boom. Okay. Making sure I did it right, which I did. Okay. Yeah. When I'm not sewing. I know, my husband's always like, are you gonna go sew tonight? Yes, sir, I am. Okay, so. One thing that they said was to pull it out. So cute. Aw. I just have to put the band on it. Okay. Last part. Uh-oh, they're dropping like flies. so now I gotta go. I'm gonna go over there and I guess I'm gonna turn my thing back on. Well, not turn it back on, but turn my Cricut on over here so I can press that seam in right there. But meanwhile, I'm going to press the whole shirt while we're waiting. I'll do that with the Cricut too. The sleeves look kind of funky, but it's cute. Just because they're like pointed outwards. But they're supposed to be like that because that's the stretch. But whatever. It's gonna get tucked in. I wanna. Perfect. Good night, April. Thanks for being here. For real, you still up? Why are you still up, girl? It's late. It's late. I'm not about to do all my pictures tonight. They can wait. I'll do them in the morning. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to finish my skirts and go to bed. I got to figure out a different way to do this because this ain't happening every time I do a shirt. I mean, it works, but dang, it's a lot of work for one little hem. So I might just use the tape. Yeah, the picture on my phone is way better than the picture on the other camera that I was using. Always unplug it because I don't ever want anything to happen while it's plugged in. So, okay, well, I gotta hem the shirt and then it's done though. Let me just press the front. Ooh, and it's so cute. Can you guys see it? So cute. I gotta hem it. But other than that, looks pretty darn cute to me. Let me grab these bummies so I gotta put tags on them still, but while I'm over here, might as well press these. My little bummies, so cute. This is like putting me to sleep. I'm surprised you guys aren't sleeping on here. I'm not being very talkative, sorry. I hate when a part gets pinched. I have to like fix it. There. So cute. Little bunnies. It's hard to see them from right there, but there you go. Okay, I need to come over here. Whoa, went too far. I need to tag these. I need to cut, these are 3 to 6 months. So I need to cut 3 to 6 months. Good night, Prill. You going to bed? What are you making, Mandy? What's that? Yeah. I like to round my edges on here because then it doesn't get caught like in the casing. I make a casing on my skirts if you guys didn't know. Leggings, I use sew-in, the knit elastic, but with my skirts, I use this elastic. It's the non-roll, but it's a little bit stiffer. It's non-roll, but I like to round the edges so that when I put it through the casing, it doesn't like stick through it and poke holes in my fabric. Okay. Where's my phone at? I think I'm gonna take you off the charger for an hour real quick. Okay. Put that right there. And I'll move you down here. I have to put the tags on these. These are 0 to 3. And these are 3 to 6. I usually tag before I press, but that's okay. There's that. Okay. So many pictures to take in the morning, but pictures are so easy because I have a booth, like a little setup station, and I just like boom, 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 and I do 3 edits and I'm done. So it'll be easy. The hard part is the listings. So they're pretty much like done. I just have to do a few things with them, but it won't be hard. Late night sewing session, kind of like a ASMR style. Is that what it's called? I don't even know. I need to learn how to use props in my photos. I never liked the way that mine turn out. I don't use that many props. I don't like a lot of props. I think it takes away from the product. So tomorrow, are you following me on Instagram? I'm hosting everything on Instagram tomorrow. So look at my photos. I mean, everyone has their own style, but I don't use a lot. I use one flower always, like not a flower, a leaf, like a greenery. And then I use like a wooden sign or something, like just something. I have in the beginning, I got like a bunch of like engraved wood signs that say like never grow up, like love, like all these different things. So I have hearts and stuff that I'll use for tomorrow, but I'll use 2 elements and that's it with my photo. I don't like to use a lot. I feel like it gets too like too much. You want your pictures to be like bright and open. That's just my opinion. Be right back. I like my skirts really, really like fluffy. So, I mean, they're not this fluffy when they are done, but they're pretty fluffy. So it takes me a minute to get the elastic through. Plus, I like the elastic super tight, like with the waistband. I don't even know if that made any sense, but you'll see. Or you'll know what I mean. skirt is so tiny, it's hard. I'm like trying to get it underneath here. Don't worry, my fingers are not gonna get hurt. I like to cover all the grounds, like, I know that's a lot of zigzags, but I don't want it sticking out anywhere. Like, I always like to cover it all up. Okay. Shove it back in there. Make it back to there. Put it back underneath. And I always know like where I started and stopped because I leave my tail. I don't cut it off until the very end so that I know exactly where I started and stopped. And then this is where I pull everything out. So instead of 4 strings, there's going to be like 8. Because I didn't cut them off in the beginning. Now there's my little itty bitty skirt. So, so cute. Oh my goodness. Look at how cute that is. So tiny. So tiny, tiny. In the back, front and back. But I do it really tight like that because I like the ruffle right here. I think it's super cute. And I don't have to press them because I already pressed it. Let's see, what am I missing? Do you not need to use a stretch stitch for knit fabric? You do? Are you talking about because with the casing? I don't use I don't use a zigzag on my skirts because it is so stretchy. Because I make the waist so tiny, it's not gonna break. So I don't need to use a stretch stitch for that. Yes, this machine does both. It does this. So it's literally a click of a button right here. I turn it like this, twist the button, and it does zigzag. If I want to go back to straight stitch, I just click the button and it goes back to straight stitch. That's the main reason why I got this machine, because I do both and I like to do both all the time. So that's why I got this machine. You guys, we are almost finished with everything. After these skirts, the only thing I have left to do is 3 scrunchies, which take like 5 minutes. And then I'm gonna do my pictures probably in the morning because it's super late. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I haven't stayed up this late in, God, so long. I can't believe you're still up, Sandy. I can't wait to see this one. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so cute. I mean, the other one's cute too, but all these little hearts. Okay. I like to pull it out kind of a lot just so I don't have to like fuss with it. So now I'm gonna do a zigzag. So I'm gonna switch it to zigzag because I want to do a zigzag on my elastic. Now I'm going to switch it back to straight stitch, and I just click that knob. So easy. Pick out all the extra threads. Maneuver it around. Like, I mean, it does not break. Like, I have tugged on these things and stretched them to test them, and it does not break. So I promise you it will not break. I do a lot of like product testing before I actually like send them to people. I'm always afraid my stuff is gonna break or come apart or whatever. So I do a lot of testing. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. Look how cute that is. I don't know if you can see that down there. Look at that. So cute. Front, back. So cute. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about that. And then, let's see. So like a little, obviously this is too big, but if there was a littler shirt with a skirt, that would be so cute. Let me turn it around because you guys can't really see that. But those paired together, so cute. All right, let's see here. What are you guys saying? I missed something. Good night, Sandy. Thank you so much for being here all night with me. Is the hem also done with a straight stitch? No. So the hem on the skirt, I did it with my cover stitch. So there's two. I have the option to do either two lines or the three. I took the third needle out because I just think I do a lot of little kids. And so with the 2 lines, I think it just looks more petite. So that's why I do that. It just, I don't know, reminds me of little kids more than the 3 lines. And so that's just done on my cover stitch. And then I do the 1 line. I do, like I did the top line first. So I do 1/4 of an inch up here. No, it's not going to focus. So I do the 1/4 of an inch up here. And then I leave my gap for my casing, and then I do the bottom one down here, and then I put the elastic through it. And that's how I do. I just have like a system that I do for the skirts. It takes a while, so it's just like a process, but I love the way they turn out and they fit really good. They're more like, I don't know, ballerina-y, I guess you would say, because they like fit the waist really good and then they kind of flow out. So I just like the look of them. So I don't mind the process. I think it's relaxing and cute in the end, and I love it. So I don't mind it. But, okay, so we're done over here. Do you guys have any questions for me while I'm answering some questions and looking at the phone? I just want to take the time to say thank you for all of you guys that were here with me tonight and kind of hung out with me while I did all of this. I'm gonna grab some water. I just love this shirt too. It's super pretty. I just love the colors. So all of these need pictures in the morning. I need to snap my rompers really quick too. So let's go over there and do that before I forget. I knew I was gonna forget that. So those are my skirts. And I'll show you guys all these again. I'll give you a tour of everything we did before we get off. Oh, I need to hem. So I'll show you my machine. Let me come over here really quick and snap these, and then we're gonna hem the other shirt. So don't mind my mess. I'm still like cleaning everything. I'm going to put it this way. It's a little bit easier to see you guys. So this is my snap press, and I'm going to snap my I actually wanted to try this. I've never used this, but I wanted to see if it would poke a hole in it where I want it to without having to like, I I don't think I can do it though, because this is too thick. This isn't normally what I do, but I just want to try it. Did it work? It did work. Wow. That's super thick. Let me see if... Or are these the ones I'm using? Those are the ones I'm using. Wrong color. They're like all mixed in, it looks like. This is like, okay. I don't know. They look kind of different. 6 and 8. I think it's the lighting. You guys, I have a gazillion snaps, like. Don't forget to hem the cute shirt. No, I'm not, I'm gonna hem it. I'm gonna do this first, because I almost forgot to do these. So I'm gonna do these really quick. But yes, it is way better than the pokey thing. Now I have to find my hole. There it is. Okay, it's actually way better. Like, what? Why did I not ever think of this? I just hope it, like, that's lined up good. Okay. Oh, way easier. How long have I been doing this? And I never did that. You can actually, like, see the hole. And it's like the perfect size, too. Not too big. Sandy, you better be going to bed. Okay. You guys, this is so cute. And it's the perfect pink color too. Look how cute that pink is. It's like matches perfect. Okay, so there's one. I mean, this will probably hurt my hands if I have like a ton of these to do in a row. But maybe I make my husband do it. I've gotten down snaps. So, like, I've gotten them down since I've been doing them. And there's the black one. It looks really good, I think. It's not too... They kind of just blend in. Look like little tires. Okay, let's go hem the shirt. Where does all that fabric go? Like, I don't understand where it goes. Yeah. Where should I put this? Okay, so these are done. Let's go on a walk over here. Back over here. I'll show you these. Besides the shirt, I'll show you everything we have. So you just saw the two rompers. So you just saw the two rompers. We have the bell bottoms. Let's see if I can do better at this. So here are the bell bottoms. And then we have the leggings, which are just like skinny leggings. And then we have the same ones in this pattern. Then we have the skirts that we just did. 2 skirts. And then we have the bummies. So we have this bummy and this bummy. And then we have this heart shirt that we all saw. We have the Be Mine shirt, which is super pretty and cute. My favorite one. We have the Love Bug shirt, which is also super cute. We have this other little buggy shirt, which is also very cute. And we have my new dolman tee. That is super cute. And then I have all of the scrunchies to go with everything. I have all of the headbands to go with everything. So I have the knot headbands. I have the mommy twist headbands. I still need to make a couple more scrunchies, but I think that this is good for right now. I have, yep, and then just some more headbands. And then I have this, it's kind of hard to see it, but it's on my oatmeal onesie. I use rabbit skins and it's got like an oatmeal texture. And I made this onesie to kind of go with, let me show you, I'll put it out. Like, where are the leggings? It matches perfect, I think. So it's really hard to see because of the lighting, but the color like matches perfect with these leggings. So I got these vinyl colors. They're like, I don't know if you can see it, but they're like latte and caramel. I don't know, but they match, like this color right here matches this color. And then this color matches the other color like in here, and then the oatmeal-ish kind of colors. So, and then I pulled this loved because it says loved in here, like on the envelope. And I just thought it was the cutest thing ever. No worries. I think I missed you, Mandy, but good night. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. So that is my lineup. I just have to, it's a lot of stuff. I did that all today. And then I have my other one I haven't shared with you guys, but I will share that tomorrow. I'm going to hem my shirt really quick and then I'm going to be done. Done, 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 done. Okay, let's see here. How should I do this? I'll put you guys over here and I don't know why. Because I need to be over here. Okay. Okay. I need to plug my computer in really quick. There we go. Okay, last thing. I'm using a little bit smaller one, I think. Or does it need to be bigger? No, I think it's good. Can you guys even see this? That's good. Shoot, I forgot to cut that off. I usually I'll have to wait. I'll cut it off after. Alrighty, you guys. We are done in here. Oh, I gotta tie this off real quick. I'm forgetting to do things left and right because I'm tired. So I tie the knot off and then I cut it. Where are my scissors? Okay. Now I gotta cut this off because I forgot to cut that off. Okay. And I don't know why this points right here. I'm gonna cut it off though. Am I just talking to myself? I think so. Okay. So, this is what it looks like. Let me point you this way so you can see me. So there's the bottom. I just hemmed it. So that's what the hem looks like. And it goes like up on the side. So it's like curved. It's super, super cute. And then if it's a boy, well, boys I don't think would wear the shirt. This is a girl shirt. But they have like this cute little like shoulder. And then you can have the option to roll it. And I think it's super cute rolled. So just like that. So cute. I can't wait to see them in the pictures. And the kids wearing them. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm super tired. I'm gonna do my pictures in the morning, I think, and then I'm gonna list everything and go live. Not live on here, but like live on my website. And I haven't had my shop open for like a month, so it's gonna be, that's so cute. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. My first shirt. Well, this was my second one. The heart one was my first one, but I think it turned out so cute. I love it. All right, do you guys have any questions for me? I'm gonna turn you guys around here. All right, Sandy, good night. Thank you guys all so much for being here with me tonight. I really appreciate all your guys' company and willing to just work with me and kind of go through all this with me as I'm learning as well. But I hope that you guys all enjoyed this video, and please give it a thumbs up on your way out if you've forgotten to. And I will see you guys all in the next live or video. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Love you all. Bye.